Hello, hello.
College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite. To learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery, where every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. We attend college for the education, but what we live with is a treasure trove of experiences that shape us forever. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayananda Sagar University, inspiring future trailblazers today. College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite. To learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery, where every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. We attend college for the education, but what we live with is a treasure trove of experiences that shape us forever. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayananda Sagar University, inspiring future trailblazers today. College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite. To learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery, where every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. We attend college for the education, but what we live with is a treasure trove of experiences that shape us forever. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayananda Sagar University, inspiring future trailblazers today. College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite. To learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery, where every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. We attend college for the education, but what we live with is a treasure trove of experiences that shape us forever. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayananda Sagar University, inspiring future trailblazers today. College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped.
Good morning, everyone. I request all of you to stay inside the lecture hall. Please do not roam around outside in the corridors or near the reception. It's a kind request. Please be seated in your seats.
It started again, an event that lit the spark. But Unicorn is not just a name, it's a new identity for those who dare to think different. A movement for the dreamers, the doers, the disruptors, the ones who turn ideas into impact. And now it returns, bigger, bolder, with more unicorns than ever before, where innovators and investors collide, where visionaries from AI, agriculture, healthcare, climate action, space tech, and every frontier of possibility come together. Save the dates to experience the future itself, to meet the unicorns, to witness ideas that will change the world. January 10th and 11th, 2026, the city of the future, Dubai. Unicorn Summit 2026. The future is waiting. It started again, an event that lit the spark.
Stay a moment. All my walls are falling, and my heart is beating loud until I hit the ground. Will you stay around until I hit the ground?
Decided to take it to the next level.
Pushpinder Aur Singh, please come to the dais. Mahesh Jain, Global Leader, Management Consulting, Infosys, please come on the dais. Professor KPG Reddy, sir. Dr. Rajaram Mohan Rai, Pina, President, Honorable President, Danappa, sir, and Honorable Secretary, please come on the dais. J. Chaudhary, sir. Dr. Mahesh, please. Our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prakash, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, please, sir, please come on the dais, sir. Our Dean, sir, Professor Dr. Uday Kumar, sir, please come on the dais, sir, please, please. Mr. Shrikant, please on the dais. May I request everyone to kindly rise for a moment of silence as we mourn the loss of our Honorable Joint Secretary, Dr. Natasha Sagar, beloved daughter of our Honorable Chairman, please. Thank you.
Good morning, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed guests, respected faculty, and brilliant young minds. A very warm welcome to DSU Ignites, the ISF Unicorn Summit, a platform where ideas meet innovation and innovation meets impact. To begin with this journey, we start with a sacred tradition, the lighting of the lamp, symbolizing wisdom, clarity, and dawn of new possibilities. I invite the DSU leadership and our honored dignitaries to kindly join us on stage for the lamp lighting. I request all the dignitaries to start the lamp lighting. Thank you, esteemed leaders, for commencing the event with such grace. To officially open today's summit, I request Professor Dr. Uday Kumar, Dean, School of Engineering, to deliver the welcome address and set the tone for the day.
A very good morning to all of you. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, distinguished guests of today's pre-global summit, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Dr. Savita Rani, the chairs of department, faculty, students, and all the distinguished guests who have gathered here for this wonderful summit. Good morning once again, and I welcome all of you to each and every one who have gathered here for wonderful on the topic rural youth entrepreneurship, an opportunity, challenges, and innovation pathways, hosted at Dayananda Sagar University in collaboration with Indian Startup Foundation. Today is a great moment as we bring together distinguished leaders, policymakers, innovators, industry partners, investors, and aspiring young minds on one platform with a collective mission. And that is to unlock the entrepreneurial potential of rural India. At DSU, we strongly believe that talent is universal, limited to the opportunities. But of course, here is an opportunity for all of you. With more than 65% of India's youth living in rural regions, the future of our nation depends on empowering them with right skills, resources, mentorship, and digital access. I think the leaders today who are here, I think they will be the right people to empower each one of you, for this wonderful program, on this wonderful program. So with this small opening remarks, now it's my honor and then privilege to welcome each one of you on the special and distinguished guests who have gathered here. To start with, let me start with Dr. J.A. Chowdhury. It is an honor, and I would extend a warm welcome to Dr. J.A. Chowdhury, who is the founder and chairman of Indian Startup Foundation, an exemplary entrepreneur, innovator, angel investor, and industry leader to the summit on rural youth entrepreneurship. I would say Dr. Chowdhury is, I was mentioning that, after hearing in the boardroom, he is a Bhishma Pitama for the entire, startup ecosystem. So therefore, he has transformed countless entrepreneurial dreams into reality, and his remarkable journey embodies the belief that talent exists everywhere and only needs the right ecosystem to ignite, and I think you're all fortunate here. So we are deeply privileged to have you with us today, and we look forward to your insights that will inspire our rural youth to think boldly, build ambitiously, and contribute fearlessly to this nation innovation landscape. Thank you so much. Dr. P. Raja Mohan Rao, in his absentia, again, I welcome him, who is the chairman of United Telecoms Limited to the summit. Probably, I think, shortly will be discussing with Professor. Then we have Professor KPJ Reddy. It's my privilege to welcome him, who is the chairman of Manchester Group of Companies to the summit. Professor Reddy is a distinguished academician, visionary leader, and pioneering technologist whose work has bridged scientific excellence with industrial revolution. His remarkable journey from world-class research to nurturing cutting-edge enterprises stands as a powerful inspiration for young entrepreneurs who aspire to create impact from the grassroots. So we are deeply honored to have you with us today and eagerly look forward to your insights that will motivate our young minds. Next, we have Mr. Jayavardhan Sambedu. It's my privilege to warmly welcome Mr. Jayavardhan, the visionary co-founder and CEO of Curltech, to the Summit on Rural Youth Entrepreneurship. He is an inspiring leader who has proven that innovation, disruption, and social impact can go hand in hand. His entrepreneurial journey demonstrates how technology can empower rural communities, create sustainable livelihoods, and unlock talent beyond urban boundaries. So we are honored to have him with us. So thank you so much, and we welcome you once again. Mr. Manish Jain. So it's with great pleasure we welcome you, sir, who is an Associate Vice President and Senior Industry Principal at Infosys. Mr. Jain is a distinguished leader whose work in digital transformation, innovation, and industry-driven solutions has impacted organizations and communities across the country. So we're truly honored to have you with us today, and we look forward for great insights that will spark ambition and creativity among all of us. Dr. Mahesh, it's honor, and I would extend a warm welcome to Dr. Mahesh, who is a co-founder and director to ISF, to the Summit and on the Rural Youth Entrepreneurship. He is a visionary who has dedicated his expertise, driven ecosystems, empowering grassroots entrepreneurship and transforming rural talent into industry-ready leaders. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us today, and we look forward for insightful perspectives that will ignite ambition, confidence, and purpose in the next generation of rural innovators. Welcome you once again. Mr. Ashwinder Singh, it's a great honor to welcome Dr. Ashwinder Singh, who is the chairman of CIE Real Estate Committee, member of CIE National Ease of Doing Business Committee, and vice chairman of BCD Group, to the summit on this particular summit. Mr. Singh is a dynamic industry leader whose vision, strategic thinking, and powerful advocacy for entrepreneurship and economic development. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us today. Welcome you once again. And I extend my deepest gratitude to all the other dignitaries who are there. Sorry, I think I missed out here. Mr. Dhanappa, the Honorable President, Pina Industrial Association. Sir, warmly welcome to you to the DSU. And I'm sure that with your great insights, it will ignite with our young minds. So thank you so much for, and welcome once again to this audience. Yeah, Mr. Srikanth, welcome you, sir, to the DSU. And thank you so much for being here, and we look forward for your great insights. Any other? Yeah, all of the dignitaries, yes. Sorry for, that the names that I'm missing out here. And once again, I welcome all the distinguished guests who have gathered here. And most importantly, I should extend my deepest gratitude without forgetting, because anything that happens in Dayananda Sagar University, it is with the purpose, and it is with great passion that our Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Premchandra Sagar, who has a great vision for driving this entire ecosystem, whether it is for the entrepreneurial mindset, whether it is for the job placements, whether it is for higher studies, it is for the youth of this entire nation, and always used to tell that anything that happens, it should be the great, impact to this great nation. So with that thing, I would extend my deepest gratitude to our Pro-Chancellor. Also, I extend my deepest gratitude to all our other remaining guests, which I said, and then speakers, the stakeholders, whose insights and contributions will guide and ignite the entrepreneurial spirit in thousands of young innovators across the country. So let us pave new paths, and where ideas born in villages, I think, Dr. P.A. Chowdhury was mentioning in the morning, it started in the villages, grow into enterprises that transform communities, industries, and the nation. On behalf of Dayananda Sagar University, I once again welcome all of you and look forward a day filled with learning, collaboration, and inspiration. So once again, thank you so much, and thanks for patience hearing. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for that warm and thoughtful welcome. To take us through the spirit, purpose, and vision behind this prestigious summit, I warmly invite Dr. Savita Rani M., organizer, DSU Ignites, ISF Junicorn Summit, and Director, Corporate Relations. I welcome you, ma'am. I've also heard that you're very good at classical singing. Could you please grace us with a song, ma'am?
ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ నా వందనములు. ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు చంద్రుబాణనే చంద్రుబాణు నేందా చందమునా హృదయారా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో స స స సని ని సని ని సని ప మ పని సరి రి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి సా రి గరి స సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో స స స సని ని సని ప మ పని సరి రి రి గరి రి గరి రి సా రి గరి స సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు థ్యాంక్ యూ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Very good morning, all of you. As organizer of this significant event, it's my honor and privilege to welcome you all to DSU Ignites ISF Junicon Summit Curtain Riser. At the very outset, I wish to express our deepest respects and gratitude to our Honorable Chairman Sir and Honorable Vice Chairman Sir. Their unwavering support, visionary leadership, and continuous encouragement have made this entire initiative possible. Every step of Ignites reflects the commitment to empowering youth, fostering innovation, and positioning DSU as a national leader in entrepreneurship and research. At this juncture, it's a great honor for me to welcome the entire DSU leadership, all the esteemed faculty members, the ISF leadership, and all the leaders from all the organization, PIA members, Honorable President, Honorable Secretary. We are specially privileged and humbled to welcome Sri M.V. Sheshadri, the grandnephew of Bharata Ratna Sir M. Vishweshwaraya, one of the India's greatest engineers, visionary national builders, and an eternal symbol of excellence. Sir, your presence today is a blessing to all of us at DSU. A very warm and a heartfelt welcome to you. Innovation has no age, acknowledging Master Nayan Aditya. We are delighted to recall that just a few weeks ago, Master Nayan Aditya, a 10 years old entrepreneur and India's youngest innovator, addressed our students with remarkable clarity, courage, and creativity. His journey is a powerful reminder that innovation has no age, only imagination and determination. His presence continues to inspire our young minds. At Dayananda Sagar University, we strongly believe that innovation is not optional, it is a responsibility. DSU Ignites is our flagship platform created to nurture students-led innovations, support early-stage entrepreneurial ideas, connect academia with industry, empower students to think boldly, act confidently, and lead fearlessly. Ignites is not just a program, it is a culture we are building at DSU. This year, in partnership with Indian Startup Foundation, ISF, we proudly announced the ISF Junicon Summit, a national level initiative dedicated to identifying young innovators, especially from rural India, and giving them access to mentorship, industry leaders, and global exposure. I want to speak about the Junicon Young Innovators, powered by International Startup Foundation, ISF. At its heart, Junicon stands for a simple but powerful belief. Talent is universal, so opportunity must be too. ISF was created to make entrepreneurship accessible to every young man, whether they come from a very big city or a small town or a rural community. We believe that next global unicorn could be sitting in any classroom today. Junicon is our global youth innovation movement. Through the Startup Festival, international pitch, challenges, mentorship programs, and cross-border exposure, we empower students at a very early stage. Founders to think boldly, build confidently, and solve real-world problems. From India to USA, UAE, Africa, and Southeast Asia, ISF is building bridges, connecting young founders to global markets, investors, and mentors. ISF's work is also aligned with UN Sustainable Development Goals, ensuring innovation goes hand in hand with impact. Junicons is not about creating startups. It is about creating startup nations, community where people dream big, collaborate globally, and shape the future. Through this summit, we are nurturing the next wave of Junicon who will define the world tomorrow. Because India's villages are very rich with real problems and rich with real solutions. Our rural youth are really creative, resourceful, grounded in real-world challenges, natural innovators. With the right ecosystem, they can transform India's development story. Today's curtain riser, my dear friends, is dedicated to celebrating those young minds who are ready to step forward and lead. Our journey here today connects directly to a major global movement. From January 9th to January 11th, 2026, ISF in collaboration with Stanford Alumni Global CIO Circle will host a second International Junicons Festival and Global Innovation Summit in Dubai. The summit will bring together 100 plus global CXOs, 20 plus international VCs, 50 plus rural unicorns from India, innovators from Uganda, Sri Lanka, and the Middle East, 25 plus startup founders from across the world. The confirmed global leaders who are going to participate in this global summit: CEO of Cognizant, leaders from Entity Data, CIO of Hartford Insurance, AWS leadership, global tech and industry decision maker. This is where youthful imagination meet global executive leadership, and DSU will proudly be part of this transformative journey. I'm so pleased to share that Sharan R. and Pavitra M., our Dubai selected unicorns from Dayananda Sagar College of Engineering, may receive sponsorship support from ISF to participate in this global summit. This is a matter of immense pride for the entire DSU community. And well, today, distinguished speakers and the panelists, we have with us Dr. Chowdhury, who is the founder of ISF, and Dr. Mahesh, who is a co-founder and director ISF, Jayavardhana Sambu, co-founder and CEO Caltech, Dr. Raja Mohan Rai, Chairman United Telecom Limited, Professor Dr. KPJ Reddy, Chairman, Professor from IASC, Mahesh Jain, Global Leader, Management Consulting, Infosys, Mr. Ashwinder Singh, Chairman, CIA Real Estate Committee, Member, CIA National EODB, Vice Chairman, BCD Group. So thank you all of you for joining us and strengthening this mission. And also we have many guests from, Pinia Industries Association. We have with us Mr. Ramesh Minish, a very hearty welcome. And we have with us Jagdish Chinda, CTO Wave Technologies. We have Mr. Venkat Sai, who was my point of contact, and he's from Junicon program. We have Vishak Krishnan, he's a senior program manager from Real Image. Ganesh Swaminathan, founder and CEO, iComet Technology. We have with us Vishwanath Raju, he's a CEO, Plug Skill Innovation Labs. Akhil Venkat, Pavan Kumar, he's a Chief Business Officer from Now 100 Solutions. We have with us Mr. Johnson Lewis, CEO, Eon Elevators. Mr. Ramesh, Director, Reverter. Ms. Tejaswini, she's a Director, Reverter. Mr. Shivkumar, founder, Duos World. Mr. Dharam Tiwari, CEO, Cartia Tech, and many others. We also extend our heartfelt welcome and a very special welcome to all the members of Pinia Industries Association. In case if I have missed any name, my sincere apologies, but anyway, a very warm welcome to each one of you. And coming to our unicorns from Bangalore, we have with us Sai Vivek, Aishwarya, Kirti Gowda, Kaif, Nayan, and of course, Sharan and Pavitra from Dayananda Sagar College of Engineering. So we are a very purposeful university, and our main purpose today is how your rural youth can become powerful innovator leaders tomorrow, how universities and industry can collaborate meaningfully, how students can build scalable and sustainable startups, how we can ignite confidence and curiosity in every young mind. To all the brilliant young minds here today, please remember, entrepreneurship is not about making money. It is all about courage. The courage to see a problem as an opportunity, the courage to try when others hesitate, the courage to believe that your idea can change the world, the courage to ignite a spark. So let today be the spark that ignites our journey with immense pride and excitement. Once again, we officially welcome all of you to the DSU Ignites ISF Junicon Summit, a curtain riser. Once again, thank you and namaste.
Thank you, ma'am, for that insightful overview and for architecting and this meaningful gathering. To introduce our galaxy of distinguished leaders and visionaries with us today, I invite Professor Karthik and Professor Vinuta to kindly take over.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to welcome Professor KPJ Reddy. So KPJ Reddy, sir, is a distinguished academician, researcher, innovator, known for his pioneering contribution in high-speed flow science and advanced experimental research in India. He has earned his master degree from Mysore University in 1975 and he's completed his PhD from BIT, Mesro Ranchi in 1981. After he joined the after that, he had joined the Department of Aerospace Engineering in IISc. and he has served in IISc for several prestigious roles before retiring in 2018. His research span includes hypersonic shock waves, chemical kinematic lasers, photonics, biophotonics, nonlinear optics. He has authored more than 300 plus technical papers and more than 30 patents. He has been mentoring around 27 PhD scholars and 6 MSc engineering graduates, for whom he has been serving in premier institution. The key highlights here is he's a founder, president of Society of Shockwave Propagation, Shockwave Research India, elected as president as International Shockwave Institution in Japan, former editor-in-chief of International Journal of Hypersonic, served in editorial board of leading journal in shockwaves and engineering physics, and recipient of IAC Aluminum Award for Excellence in Engineering Research in 2010, and Lifetime Achievements Award from Bangalore Management Association, BMA, chairman and master group of companies, founder behind large-scale science and innovation initiative, including Science City near Chalkere and Dr. Narasimha International Science Center near Gauri Bendu. We welcome you, sir. Secondly, I would like to, it's also a privilege to welcome Jayavardhana Samavedu. So he's a co-founder and CEO of Girltech, with over 22 years of experience in spanning global banking, consulting, and technology. I'll keep it very shortly. So he's a senior vice chairman, Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, national member, Indo-US Trade Relationship Committee, IACC, lead industry impacting blockchain initiative in commodity trade ecosystem as stated in his profile, contributor to ISO TC 309 standards on blockchain and DLT, contributor to WEF blockchain initiative. We'll welcome you, sir. Okay, request Vinita ma'am to continue.
Thank you, sir. It's my honor to welcome Dr. J. Chaudhary. He is a distinguished entrepreneur, innovator, angel investor, and industry leader with over 4 decades of remarkable contribution to India's technology and innovation ecosystem. Throughout his career, he has played pivotal roles across government, industry, and academia, serving as an IT advisor to multiple state governments, Special Chief Secretary to Andhra Pradesh government, Director of Software Technology Parks of India across major tech hubs, and leader of global industry bodies such as FICCI, HYACA, and IEEE, and few more. He has co-founded successful technology ventures, including Talent Spirit and Portal Player, mentored countless entrepreneurs, and contributed to India's early space mission at ISRO. His work has earned numerous accolades, including the NRDC Independence Day Invention Award, HYACA Lifetime Achievement Award, Amulya Ratna Award, and an honorary doctorate from Chitkara University. I'll welcome you, sir. It's my privilege to introduce Mahesh Jain. He is an Associate Vice President and Senior Industry Principal at Infosys, with over 3 decades of global experience across banking, consulting, and technology. His career has given him a front row view of banking shift from traditional models to ecosystem-led architecture. He has advised leading financial institutions worldwide on digital transformation and collaborative business models. Drawing from this rich global exposure, he distills practical and future-ready insights into ecosystem banking. His work reflects a vision for a more connected, resilient, and inclusive financial system shaped by ecosystem rather than silos. I welcome you, sir. It's my honor to welcome Dr. Shiva Mahesh Tangaturu, a distinguished serial entrepreneur, scientist, and global innovator. Dr. Shiva Mahesh is the co-founder and director of the International Startup Foundation, where he plays a pivotal role in building a strong and impactful global startup ecosystem. He's also founder and CEO of several successful agri-technology companies, including Turf Pearl Agritech, Jama Botanics, So Nutri-Waste products, etc., which together serve as a wide range of international business clients. So he's a doctorate in biomedical engineering and science from Lucia Tech University, USA, and was recognized with the Best Research Scholar Award in 2012 for his excellence in biomedical research. He has served as a scientist at reputed institutions such as Northwestern University, Qatar University, Newcastle University, etc. His impactful work in sustainable agriculture and agri-tech innovation has earned him several accolades, including the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Seva Puraskar and Fastest Growing India Company Excellence Award by IEDRA New Delhi. His contributions have also been featured in leading publications such as Agricultural World Magazine and Agriculture Today. I welcome you, sir. Now
We are honored to have with us Mr. Danappa, President of Pinya Industries Association. Sir, I may request you to grace us with few words.
Good morning, respected dignitaries on dais and off the dais. First, I tell you about Pinya. Myself, DP Danappa, President of Pinya Industry Association. Pinya Industrial Area, one of the largest industrial estate in Southeast Asia. There is more than 12,000 industry, especially manufacturing industry located in this area. More than 13 lakhs employees working there. More than 5 lakhs women workers working in the Pinya Industrial Area. Even Pinya Industrial Area, they manufacture especially pin-to-plane. Even recently Chandrayana 3 launched, that is our MSME product is there, sir. That is also one of our achievements on this. This is one of the wonderful summits, sir. This is the rural entrepreneurs development. We are working towards our association also. But this is very good initiate because of instead of job seekers, job creators, this is the good initiate the university. And congratulations to university. Recently, Pinya Industry Association and university MOU with university regarding because of this university is the academic institute, our is the industrial body. But madam, I tell you, Savita madam, recently she came to regularly touch with me. Really, I am very happy and very thanks to Savita madam. Even university and our Pinya Industry Association, I assure you madam, work together, so stay together, grow together madam. Definitely, I assure you. Pinya, recently our Prime Minister Narendra Modi said is India will do the manufacturing hub. Already Pinya is the manufacturing hub. Pinya is the even more than 90% they are only the manufacturing. Even Modi said Atmanirbhar Bharat. We are towards work Atmanirbhar Pinya. Make in India, make in Pinya. We are working towards this one, sir. And this is very happy to this event. And also thank you very much for inviting us and especially university, madam. Thank you one and all. Yes.
Thank you, sir, for those warm and welcoming words. I now request GSU leadership to felicitate Mr. Danappa, sir. Now we move forward to felicitating Dr. J.H. Chowdhury, sir, founder and chairman ISF. Next, I'd like to call upon Mr. Birappa, Secretary PIA. Next, I'd like to call upon Shri M.V. Sheshadri, sir, great-grand-nephew of Bharat Ratna, Sir M. Vishweshwaraya. Next, I'd like to call upon Professor Dr. KPJ Reddy, retired professor, IICC Bangalore. Hello. Next, I'd like to call upon Shri Ashwinder R. Singh, Chairman CII Real Estate, Member CII National EODB, Vice Chairman BCD Group. Next, I would like to call Mr. Shrikant, founder Zappy. Next, I'd like to call Master Nayan, a 10-year-old young entrepreneur. Give a big round of applause for him. Not. Next, I'd like to call Shri Manish Jain, Global Leader, Management Consulting, Infosys Finacle. Give a big round of applause for him, guys. Next, I'd like to call upon Shri Jayavardhan Sambu, co-founder and CEO, Curl Tech. Next, I'd like to call Shri Manish Jain. Next, I'd like to call Dr. Mahesh, Director, IISc. Next, I'd like to call Mr. Minesh, Pinya Industries. I request Mallesh Gowda and Rangnath Swami also to join us for the felicitations. Please welcome, sir. I request Vice President Pinya Industry Chandrasekhar sir also to join the felicitation. We welcome you, sir. Next, I'd like to call upon Mr. Nirmay Burji, Industrialist Pinya Industry Association. Next, I'd like to call Mr. Narsimha, sir, Industrialist Pinya Industry Association. We welcome you, sir. We now move to a segment we all have been eagerly waiting for. The keynote address by a pioneer whose work has touched technology, innovation, and entrepreneurship at global scales. With immense pleasure, I invite Dr. J. Chowdhury, founder and chairman, ISF, to deliver the keynote.
Now, before I speak, I request my friend Ashwinder, because he has got another appointment, let him speak. Afterwards, I'll speak.
I request the PIA team to join for the group photo. Guys, give a big round of applause for them.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. A very good morning, and thank you, Jay Garu sir, for making me speak before you. I don't deserve this honor at all, but thank you so much. I think this mission, as we were discussing, is something I am truly honored to be associated with. I would like to tell everybody, and Garu sir, you also, my father supervised the surrender of arms in 1971 war. And the picture when the chief of army staff of Pakistan is putting down his arms, the only army officer there standing is the Sikh officer, is my father. We unfortunately lost him in '93 in the peacekeeping mission in Cambodia. I was very young. So it is an honor when I see people like you. I truly get inspired, because the contribution to the country is not just through armed forces, it is through economy, it is through education, it is through developing the rural youth of the country, which is the backbone. And today, as you said, I truly feel honored that we can do something for the rural youth and for the young generation, because in the next 4 or 5 years, whether we like it or not, I don't think, well, I'm in a university, there are so many universities, colleges in the country, but the way AI is coming up and what is going to happen in the next 5 to 10 years, these degrees might become quite redundant. And there is a possibility that whether you are an MBA or not an MBA, an engineer or not an engineer, but you can still be a great successful entrepreneur creating a lot of jobs. Also, I come from real estate industry. The way things are and the prices of real estate are, I don't think in 5 years many people would be able to afford to buy an apartment if they are just doing a salaried job. So creating of jobs is something great. I am a very small fry in this entire mission and movement, which has been created just in front of me 5 years back when we started ISF. It is just an honor. I seek your blessings, guidance, and I would be very happy to mentor few unicorns myself. Definitely act as a mentor, as a co-founder, as an angel investor in whatever little way I can. So wherever you advise me, because that would be better, because you are seeing those unicorns and those entrepreneurs more closely, and your team is evaluating them more closely, and you look at the data and the work that they are doing. I would be very happy to, nurture a couple of unicorns. It is an honor. Once again, thank you to everyone for inviting me. Thank you, Jay Garu sir, for inviting me today. It's honor, it's a privilege, and wishing all the students and the university. Thank you to the Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, for a wonderful event. Thank you so much. Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwinder. Actually, just now Ashwinder mentioned to me that he wants to be a co-founder and investor in one of the unicorns who got selected in our first cohort. He's an orphan boy. He was studying in 8th grade in one of the orphan schools near Vijayawada. His name is Hemasai. And I mentioned to Ashwinder about his invention. He immediately said, I want to not only mentor him, invest in his company, and I requested him to be the co-founder in that company, and he has readily agreed. And that's going to be one of the Though our Junicorn says junior unicorn, though it's only aspirational, but I'm sure with his contacts, with his kind of network, definitely that company, if not a unicorn, definitely one day it will be a unicorn with sufficient kind of revenue and also creating jobs. And he lost both his parents when he was very young, and he was studying in a small orphan school, and today he's becoming an entrepreneur. He's going to be job creator, and with the support of such people like Ashwinder Singh, I think definitely India is going to, create many charcoals into diamonds, and there are many upcoming diamonds. All of you can become those diamonds. Don't ever think that after leaving this great institution like Dayananda Sagar University, you don't look for a job. You create your own jobs. Are you ready for that? How many people wants to become a unicorn entrepreneur? Excellent. I personally, after seeing this great university, after listening to your Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro Vice Chancellor, this university has got everything what I was thinking, because whenever I used to visit any engineering college or any university, most of these colleges, they removed all other branches except IT and IT related, and those people will never get any job. Whereas in this great university, you people are lucky that there is a mechanical engineer, material science and civil engineering and biomedical engineering, whatnot. This cross-discipline engineering subjects, you are lucky that you are in this kind of a prestigious university. And we want to associate our International Startup Foundation. We want to associate to see that every student going through this university should become an entrepreneur and create the jobs. With this, I want to thank the university for giving us this opportunity to associate with this great university. And I also want to thank all the entrepreneurs, the people who are going to mentor, all of them. Some of them came from Hyderabad, some of them came from Saudi Arabia and Dubai and Hyderabad, and so many other places. I really want to thank, coming even from Bangalore, coming to this place, minimum it must have taken at least 2 hours or 2.5 hours. In spite of that, they were able to travel early in the morning, coming here. That means they are interested in mentoring all of you. You take this as an advantage and see that before they leave this university, all of you who are part of this Dayananda Sagar University, don't leave them till you say, yes, somebody has agreed to be your mentor. First, start with a mentorship. Once they become the mentor, afterwards they may become investor, afterwards they may become a co-founder, and they will guide you to see that you become successful entrepreneur, and you can help the country in creating many more entrepreneurs. With this, I want to thank once again the management of Dayananda Sagar University, and we want to associate with your university and see that all the students from this university are globally successful, not just locally successful. Thank you.
Thank you. So, thank you, Chaudhary Garu. Thank you, ISF and Junicorn for having partnership with the Singularity University, which I represent today. So, again, thank you to Dayananda Sagar College for inviting us. So, as Chaudhary Garu mentioned, we want more entrepreneurs in India than the job seekers. So, from Singularity University perspective, we are strategically tying with the ISF and Junicorn to make this vision a reality. So what we bring to the table, few things. One is, if you really look at my own career, I'm the first generation graduate. How many of you are first generation graduate? Your parents are not graduates? Yeah, we're a good number of people, isn't it? So first generation graduates doesn't have the network of your parents in the corporate or in the government services. So you have to make everything yourself. So we tied up with Aspire Institute. It's a global institute promoted by Harvard professors to give leadership development program for all the first generation graduates in India and underprivileged students. So I will work with the Dayananda Sagar University to really identify such bright students and give them leadership training program. We can sign it, sir, with the ISF. So that's one great opportunity, because first generation graduate require a lot of support in terms of mindset to navigate through the challenges of the corporate. The second one, I'm the first generation entrepreneur, and after 33 years of my corporate career, worked in GE, Toyota, HP, and last with EY, 18 months back, I got into my entrepreneurship journey. So I realized the opportunity and challenges to become an entrepreneur. So one thing we are tying with ISF University from singularity perspective is to bring 5 M's. Normally, Chaudhary Garu talk about 3 M's in this kind of sessions, but maybe I'll take the opportunity to elaborate that. The first one is, the entrepreneurship is not the technical brilliance or the deep domain knowledge which you are going to really work on. It's all about the mindset. Great entrepreneurs, if you look at history, they bring a very different mindset. So singularity brings the mindset required to be an entrepreneur. That's the first M. The second M, Chaudhary Garu already mentioned, it's about the mentorship. Because we require great mentors to give coaching and direction to the young entrepreneurs. One thing Chaudhary Garu has done is mobilizing these mentors. Many of them are sitting in the dais and off the dais, and I have seen his network of mentors. I think you are privileged and blessed to have such a fabulous network of mentors who will be mentoring each of the entrepreneur. The third one is require a method. Although entrepreneurship is what you call it, a start with a passion and your beliefs in a particular technology and business model, but it has a method. Singularity University has cracked that method globally. They have nurtured more than 5,000 entrepreneurs and 166 unicorns. Even Elon Musk is a student of Singularity University. Also, he teaches in Singularity University. So that method is what we are bringing along with ISF and Junicorn to really take all the entrepreneurs or Junicorns to go through the method of building an idea or conceiving an idea and taking into a commercial venture and scaling it up. So 57% of success or a failure of a unicorn is attributed to the mindset and methods they bring to the real world. So next one is market. Any idea require a market alignment and market test whether that product will scale. It may be a great intellectual concept or a intellectual product, but it require a customer and it require a market. Singularity has studied the companies who have grown from 0 to $10 billion in 1 year. There are companies grown from 0 to $30 billion in 18 months. We call this organization as exponential organization. You know, linear organization grow very linear, very predictable and gradual growth. Today with the deep tech and exponential technologies, you can grow and build your organization exponentially in few quarters. One case study, when I attended Singularity last conference in Stanford, it was presented by Mercer. Mercer, I don't know how many of you know. It is So it started by 3 college graduate drops, 2 of them are Indians. And it grew from 0 to $100 million in few months. In few years, the Mercer is valued at $10 billion US. Again, they are inspired by Singularity ecosystem. They get presented, and so this is the velocity of growth in today's company. In the exponential organization, there is a Chinese company grew from 0 to $30 billion in 2 years. Using an algorithm, A algorithm, they buy cars and sell cars using this A algorithm. So today, you can be an unicorn in 1 year. But it is unprecedented velocity and exponentiality is what we bring to the table in form of method of Singularity. It's proven method. Those who are interested, read a YouTube video, 3 hours, 20 minutes called Exponential Organization 2.0. You should watch. It is from Salim Ismail and Peter Diamandis, who is the founder of Singularity University. They have captured and decoded this method in detail. So that's what we bring to the table. After markets and methods and mentorship and mindset, the last one is money. A lot of people complain that in India, mobilizing the capital for startup is very difficult, but it's not true. In this room itself, we can mobilize crores of rupees if you have a great idea. They will sign and go. So it is not the money which limits your exponentiality and unicorn growth. It is all about first 4 M's. The mindset, the mentors, the method, and market. If you get it, money will automatically come. So this 5M is what we are partnering. Before I sign off, I just want to highlight 5 mindset, which is extremely important for an entrepreneur and exponential growth. The first mindset, and again, before getting into mindset, one thing you need to understand, in the time of stability, when business growth linear, 10% every quarter or 10% every year, what is required is skill set. Today's skill set is not a competitive advantage because skill set keep on changing every 6 months. Earlier it used to be 3 years. Today, the new generation skill set change every 6 months. So you cannot say that it's my competitive advantage. What is competitive advantage is your mindset, not skill set. Especially when you go through disruption. We are going through high disruption, isn't it? Highly disruptive environment. We call Bani or VUCA and everything. Today is highly disruptive environment. What is required is mindset, not the skill set. So the first mindset is called purposeful mindset. Every entrepreneur, if you really double click their DNA, they have a deep purpose in their mind. So Singularity says there are 2 days important in your life. One is the day you born and you celebrate with the cutting cake, isn't it? The second is the day you know or the day you realized why you born in this earth. That is called purpose. So if you can install the why of your life, the why of your birth, early stages of your life, then the rest of the life journey will be much, much impactful. So the first one, please spend some time to really think, what is my purpose of being born in this earth? Every human being sent by God to earth with a purpose. But 85% of the people die without realizing the purpose. So Singularity focus on really cultivating purposeful mindset, which is important for an entrepreneur. And normally we do 1-day program in colleges on find your purpose. And there is an AI application you can look at called Purpose Finder. You can download in both Android and this one. It's a very excellent app which will help you to define your purpose and your enterprise purpose when you define the problem statement or opportunity for entrepreneurship journey. The second one is called exponential mindset. We are living in exponential world. Linear mindset of gradual predicted growth will not give you competitive advantage. You need to think exponentiality in your thinking. So if you want to think exponentiality, the third mindset is called moonshot mindset. What is moonshot mindset? John F. Kennedy, 1962. Why we choose to go to moon? He has put a speech. You should listen. Absolutely fantastic speech. There he said, I want to send a man to the moon, not because it is easy, because it's difficult we know, but there's a purpose behind it to send humanity to the space. So that time, John F. Kennedy never had an idea what is the technology is going to use it, and he doesn't have any solution in mind, but he has purpose in mind. So that's called the moonshot idea. The fourth one is called the longevity mindset. We are going to live 150 years, 200 years in the near future. So when you live 100 years plus, you need to really have a longevity mindset. Whatever I am going to build is going to live long. I am going to leave a lasting impression in the planet before I leave. The last one, not the least one, is called abundance mindset. We are living in the most abundant world. There is no scarcity of money, there is no scarcity of ideas, there is no scarcity of customers, there is no scarcity of skills. But the way you look at, the entrepreneurs get into the entrepreneurship with an abundance mindset is going to make a huge difference. Who get into fear and scarcity is going to really fail. So this is what we are working with ISF. Very happy to be bringing this 5 M's into our ecosystem. I always talk to Mahesh and Chaudhary Garu. We can recognize these people in the stage and identify who have ideas, but we need to take them through the finishing line, isn't it? That's very important. Then we have to awake the people who are sleeping, who has the highest potential to become an entrepreneur. How do you identify such spark and inspire them to become entrepreneur? These are the two, what you call it as backward integration and forward integration. We do it, and I'm very happy to partner with ISF and Junicon to make this happen, and wish you all the best and great opportunity waiting for all of us. You need to go behind and really cherish your dream with a purpose mindset. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your profound perspectives. I would also like to thank J.A. Chowdhury, sir, for sharing his visionary thoughts. I would now take an immense pleasure to invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Satyanarayana, sir, to deliver the President. I would like to invite Professor KPG Reddy, sir, to address the gathering.
Good morning to everybody. I was hoping my friend Dr. Satyanarayana will give the talk and we can go home. But now he has withdrawn that thing and given me the... let me thank Dr. Chowdhury for inviting me here. I had no clue what am I supposed to do till I came here. It's very interesting what all they're trying to make out of you or teach you. That was my journey from childhood, but it was self-invented. Nobody came and spoke to me. Nobody taught me. My whole education is self-taught, starting from first standard in the school to PhD. PhD you cannot do unless you have a guide, except for KPJ Reddy. So I did my PhD without a guide. So therefore, so anything I have done, it is self-tried out. I never read anybody's books except for writing the exam. I never read anybody's biographies, autobiographies, all these speeches, what I hear, where are these terms coming from? You know, what is this? So anything I have done is self-invented. So I think only thing which drove into me was my father. I was the first generation, I am the first generation who learned ABCD in life, okay. So therefore, first guru I had was my father, who was illiterate, and my mother. But from that day onwards, I realized, he used to say, being born as a common man was not my fault, but dying as a common man is definitely my fault. So therefore, I will be, so I kept that thing in mind. Today, I don't know how many things I can count, how many people got inspired working with me. Children, they have become industrialists, they have become poets, they have become cinema directors. If you sit with me in a day, you will see discussions going on. One fellow brings the screenplay of this movie. Another fellow comes with the most complicated theory which he developed to bring the vision to the all blind people in the world. By the way, he extended my theory to do that. In 5 years' time, I can assure you, I don't think we will leave anybody blind in this world. We will bring the vision to them. Okay? So I kept on dabbling. One thing I would like to tell the juniors or youngsters, activate your brain. I think your brain is really ready to be activated. And then stop listening to so many things, then conflicting ideas are given. Just go on your own. I see, you know, I was a professor at Indian Institute of Science. They have this mind block, especially Indians who are from, you know, basically traditional upbringing. We were told that Lakshmi and Saraswati should never be together. That means a scholar should always be poor. Okay, this was the teaching done. I have read the Chandamamas, I have read all those books, Amar Chitrakathas. The story begins. There was a village, there was a great scholar, but he had no money. What is this nonsense? Dronacharya, who could win the damn war single-handedly, he put his whole life under somebody for a glass of milk for his son. What is this thing? We have been brainwashed like this. So come out of that thing. It's no sin to make money, no sin to make money. When I asked for a permission to start my first company, that too I was wondering, at the age of 62, I saw a classmate of mine came from school, and when I chatted with him, he had failed in middle school or high school. And today he was owning 100 crore rupees asset, and I am the fellow waiting for my pension money. I said, what is this creativity? What is this education I did? So I went in, I said, I want to start my company. IASC came after me so badly. 2 years I fought with the system to get permission to start my company. 2 years, sir. And finally, rumors was spread. Because I am ready, I am money-minded, therefore I am going to start a company, okay? With that tag, I started my first company. That too, I chose July 4th, Americans, independence. So 2013, today you go to IIC, hundreds of, startups are there. Wonderful things are happening. Break these shackles, come out of things, and don't go on. Nowadays we are suffering from information obesity. Too much of data, too many preachings, you try to lift a hand, there will be 2 people saying, hey, don't lift, you will get paid. So if you say, I am going for a walk, then there will be 3 people saying, at this age, you should not walk. Then 5 people will be saying, if you don't do that, you will die fast. What is this thing? So don't listen to these things, form your minds. Especially children, please do this and watch and learn. Don't try to read all these things and all. So one day, just recently, I was the chief guest, the BESCOM people, they opened a building. I was to give a talk. That was Vishweshwara's birthday. Okay. So, Engineers Day. So they asked me, there were 6,000 people there, engineers, to talk about Vishwesharaya. I said, what is there to talk about Vishwesharaya? Is there anybody here who doesn't know about him? Anything you mention, everybody knows what shirt he wore, what peta he wore. So what is there to talk about it? I said, let us do one thing. What did I learn and what did I do from there? So let's take it up. I said, when I saw KRS Dam, I said, Vishwesharaya, why did he not build a small lake? Why did he build that dam? So scaling was the thing I learned as a child. So what did I do? When we were trying to look for a second campus in India, Indian Institute of Science, 200 acres, I had always kept in mind the Tsukuba Science City in Japan. I wanted to build a science city in the, that's the biggest thing. So 2009, I just went and really worked with all I brought in political, everything, bought 11,000 acres out of the government, okay? Today, you go there, sir, Challakere, Science City, I have created. The name, I got it done when I was the advisor to Chief Minister Kumar Swamy. So I said, put the name as Science City of India. Today, we have 5,000 acres DRDO. We are making unmanned aircrafts, which are on the surveillance on the every inch of the border, okay? And Gaganyaan, all the trials going on. My company personally developed how to destroy the, swarm of these drones coming from enemy territory. So then whenever Prime Minister comes, we have a 3 kilometers runway there. He lands up there. So such a facility came up from there. Today, wow, man, it is a wonderful thing. The Gaganyaan is totally tested there. Okay? Then we have 3,000 acres of atomic energy. I personally supervised giving that land. Today, we are enriching. It is supposed to be confidential, but somebody leaked it already. Enriching uranium for making about 20 plus atom bombs per year there. Okay, so then I gave 500 acres to ISRO. Today we are doing all the moon landing trials there. Okay, anything there. Then I have put 400 acres for NAL. We are planning to build national, I think Suri is here. We designed that wind tunnel, huge wind tunnel. That full aircraft has to go in, that kind of thing. It's a 7,500 crores wind tunnel we are going to build there. There is limitless things we are doing there. Then I am a theoretical physicist. I have no engineering background. It is a mind. You have to, like he was saying, it is a mindset. So one day I decided, I think 1999, that India is speaking of going to Mars, Moon, and all that thing. When I looked at it, what is this, our, knowledge base in the fields called hypersonics and shock waves, which are the base, knowledge. You need to do all these things. It was shocking to me. We were 53 in the world, our ranking. So that means we had no education system to impart that knowledge. Just few people, Satish Dhawan and all. Dhawan was my, colleague. So I realized, okay, I will shift from theory. I was a very famous theoretician and shifted to the aerospace. I went in, I said, I'll build laboratories for this. Imagine at that time, I was insulted, I was joked at, they said, you don't know where is the aeroplane, how does it fly and all that thing. Today I can tell you, I took out 14 years of my personal money, my PF, okay, and started my lab with 40% of junk material coming from all the junk yards of IISc. Today, please visit that lab. This is the biggest lab in the world today. And I was telling that the Pina gentleman, I've gone to industry after industry giving lectures about patriotism to the workers. You know what? They built everything. They didn't want money, whatever I asked them to build. Challenging machines were built. Today I can produce your hypersonic missile, sir. Without spending a rupee, I can go and in Pina. The following I have is that. This is what you must feel. You must feel about it. Entrepreneurship doesn't come from books, sir. Doesn't come from classrooms. It comes from here. How many people, like those kids, they are there today. One of my students, first year itself, I inspired him. He just sold his company, 5,200 crores to Tatas. I don't know how many companies. One fellow kid from the village, today he owns 70 or so, warehouses, and he has race horses and 27 acres of farm, and he comes to me, this poor teacher, which is 3 acres of farm. I am still a teacher, what he has done. I have seen this transformation. Please believe in yourself. It doesn't come from anything. You don't have to be a son of an engineer, son of a doctor. Believe me, I came from a small village, and just to say, 3 days ago I received an honorary doctorate from one big university, just 3 days ago. So people come and honor you for all these things. I don't know. Right now, I have decided in my village, I want a Nobel laureate to be born there, trained there. So, 2016, I went in and took the land from the government, 200 acres, okay? Yediyurappa, I think, was the governor, the chief minister. Dr. H. Narasimhaya Science Center, we started. Today, it is a 200 acres thing, and because of COVID, it got slowed down. But you just go there. When the day we did the groundbreaking ceremony, I said, in 25 years, a first Nobel laureate has to emerge from these villages. That is my goal, okay? And now I tour across the area there. Every Saturday I go to the village. I meet 30,000 children per year, minimum 30,000 children. I go in the village, sit with them, talk to them. I am seeing the transformation. And Oxford University comes in. They work 8 days a year with me, meeting children. Then Glasgow School of Art comes in, and all the archaeologists of the country, they come and work with me there. You cannot imagine what revolution is taking place there. It's a single man trying to do, because I dream big for this country. They keep that thing. Country is the thing for which you should work. Forget about all other things. Okay, if you don't have it, you will never be a really successful man. I can go on like this maybe for 10 hours, but one thing I want to say, my dreams are so big. I want to make this country superpower by 2047. You may be thinking, what is this dream? Now we are having a project. I have been offered to head that. You know what's the budget I have? $3 trillion is my budget. I have the money. When these people talked about millions and billions, I was wondering how many billions. So I have held these 3 bonds of each $1 trillion. And when I held it like this, I thought Kuber will be looking for loan from me. Kubera. Venkateshwara will come and really says, clear my loan with Kubera. I want to be free. And so I am trying to say there is no limit to a common, your capacity. You are not ordinary. Please remember, I am the example. No education, nothing. Just from a village, I had 35% or 40% in PUC. Okay, marks don't mean a damn thing. So go ahead, I say, do things. And anytime any one of you wants to talk to me, up to 1:30 in the morning, you can call me. I sleep 4 hours a day. So I go to sleep at 1:30 and get up at 5:30. So you can call me anytime, talk to me with an idea. Let us go and build this country. I think Chaudhary ji, what he has started, no, this initiative what Dr. Chaudhary and his team have taken is an incredible one. They have really caught the right people to talk. If you want to change this country, it is the children, not the grown-up ones like me. This is why I say I reached 30,000 children. Because of that, I don't want to waste time with the elders. My reach is right up to PM. I have the connections, talking to them, all that thing I do. But I don't trust any one of them can make this country big. Believe me, CMs, everybody I have connections. But I feel it is the children. You are the property. You are the thing. And unless you get up and do it, this country goes nowhere, sir. Nowhere, okay? So please do this. And the one thing to tell you, from nook and corner of the world, including Nobel laureates, have come to my science center, okay, in Gauri Vidnor. And after interacting then, from every country, you mentioned at least 40, 50 countries, one common thing they tell me, that same age group up to 10th class, the children here are far, far intelligent than same age group in their countries. Okay? This is the the gift God has given, and we are stupidly wasting it, saying that become lawyer, become engineer, become this. Do what you want to do, I say. Do it and build the thing. And after 10th or 11th class, if you depend on your father or mother to take care of you, you should feel ashamed. You should be able to generate. I have kids, they are making straws, using coconut leaves. Okay, I have mentored them doing that. Today they are minting money, all kids only. They are, teenagers, this thing. What is there? You can sell the soil and make money. You can do these things. Therefore, learn from the things. Maybe you need little bit of, theoretical things like what they were talking, which I am a renegade. I never learned. I just do it. When I feel like doing it, I do it. And believe me, the stuff what we did, that is the one I would like to tell you. I am in their terrorist list. 2 attempts were made on my life. I narrowly escaped. So therefore, when you do the challenge and somebody tries to kill you, you achieved something. Please do that. Okay. So therefore, there is no end to what you can do. I am going to settle at least some people out of the, Elon Musk's 10 lakh people. I am talking to all Swamijis of the Karnataka state. We have to preserve our Sanatana Dharma, so I have to keep people on Mars. Okay. I am already packaging because I spent 20 years doing research on how to land on the Mars, how to build the colonies on it. Can you imagine the wall thickness of your house should be 33 feet? Otherwise, meteorites will kill you. So that research I have done, what for? I want to keep at least about 50,000 Indians there, okay? So that when the life comes back to Earth, Hinduism should be there. Otherwise, it will be only one religion. So keep big goals, okay? Don't put any, limit to your dreams, and don't get bogged down by somebody's insults and all that thing. I am sure I am born before computers. I am a BBC. If I could do this with all your computer knowledge, you can do at least 100 times bigger than that, okay? So with these few words, I would like to thank the people here. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your motivational words and also inspiring us. I would now call Sri Jayavardhan Sambu sir, the co-founder and CEO Cultural Tech, to share his few thoughts.
Thank you. How do I follow a speech like that? I mean, it's going to be immensely challenging to hear the really amazing groundwork that was done by Professor. But the one thread that I think all of us can pick up from what he said, and which you would find it as a common streak across anyone who's into entrepreneurship, is innovation does not wait for permission. And that's applicable to each and every one of you in your own journeys. You don't have to wait for someone to tell you that that's a particular problem that you need to go back and solve, which is a very old school way of thinking about a particular problem. And if you see anyone who's stuck onto something, they figured out a particular type of problem that required a solution, and they went about solving that particular problem, which is a lot more relevant in today's day and age, where the whole pursuit of academics in the past was you learn for a given period of time on subjects that ideally you're passionate about, and then you have enough knowledge to basically make a living out of it. That was the classic model in which how things were designed. But what do you do in a world where all of the knowledge that has been accrued is instantly available in one's fingertips? This, if you have the world of entire information of all the academia put together, and it's simply a prompt away from understanding any complex concept you had, then what's the real relevance of education? The real relevance you need to understand is in a world where all the answers are available at a fingertip, what is really important is asking the right questions. And if you look at anyone who solved a particular problem, they've just asked a right question. Is there a way for me to figure out where I am and where a cab is, and how do I ensure that I'm able to reach a particular place is a question. And behind that is the entire technology that needs to be built to solve that particular problem. But what was very important is what was asked. And that's the same for anyone else. Can I synthesize information? Can I organize world's information? You can go back to any company that's focusing on a particular problem, and you will know that at the foundation, at the heart of it, is a simple question, and then you build around. And that applies exactly to the moonshot problem. You have a question, can I land someone in the moon and get them back alive? The get them back alive was the more important part of the question. And then you have to build these entire systems around it. So I'm going to leave you with like 2 stories and perhaps connect it back to the mission that ISF is on. As a founder, we work a lot in the space of commodity trading. So commodity trading is a domain which focuses on buying and selling oil, gas, power, energy, and sectors like this. And we deliver a lot of AI products and solutions in that space. And this brings me to a lot of travel that I have to do to the city called Geneva, which is in Switzerland. And Geneva is also home to CERN, where all the Hadron Collider and everything else is. But Geneva is also the hub for commodity traders across the world. And there's a lot of association that particular city has with Julius Caesar. And one particular story I want to share with you is from Julius Caesar's life. So this is about 52 BC. That's when this story occurs. So Julius Caesar is relegated away from Rome because of many things that were happening in Rome from a political perspective at that point. He's far away from Rome. He has only about 3 legions of army with him. His men are tired, they're lacking motivation, and he's crossing a particular city called Alatia. So this city exists in some parts even today. And in Alatia, it's surrounded with about 60,000 people inside it from one particular community of people called Gauls, who were of French origin. And their goal was to eliminate Caesar because there were a lot of things that Caesar was becoming an annoyance for them. So he had only 3 legions of army while he was crossing across. There were 60,000 Gauls in the city, which is already on an elevated platform. And then he also understood from his spies that they had already requested for reinforcements and backup. And there were about 300,000 Gauls who were going to come in. So here we have Julius Caesar sandwiched between a 60,000 member army in a town that is really, really fortified. And he knows that there are 300,000 people who are going to come in from the other side. Now, anyone in that situation would have practically given up, right? And if he had given up, perhaps we wouldn't be talking about this story. And what Julius Caesar did at that point completely changed how military strategies were designed and developed till then. So what Caesar's grand plan was to build a wall that completely surrounded this particular town, keeping all of them locked in. And when he knew that there were reinforcements coming in from the other side, he built a secondary wall that kept them out. So he built a wall on both sides, and his team was able to hold off a much bigger army and completely hold today. And that's how a lot of fame came in, and he went on to become the proconsul, and after that, the general of in Rome. But that particular courage to take the decision and to think outside the box to solve a very unique problem of you can actually use their fortification against them by locking them in, starving them off of any supplies, and cutting them off from other side was a brilliant thinking. And that exactly changed the game for what it is. So there's a huge story for you to pick up from there of how a mindset can change the game between victory and loss. Now the second story, and because I also serve as the Indo-American Senior Vice Chair for Indo-US Trade Relations. So this story is to do with New York. Many of you may have heard of this Brooklyn Bridge. Now, depending on who you ask, either Brooklyn Bridge connects Manhattan to Brooklyn or separates Brooklyn to Manhattan, depending on which side of the village do you ask. So these were 2 separate cities. Brooklyn is a separate city, and you had New York, which was a different city. Between them, the only connectivity you had were ferries, which were generally dangerous, and there were a lot of discussions on a bridge needing to be built between these 2 cities. But the soil there was not supportive of building this particular, it was not good enough. You had to build this huge caissons and go deeper to build out that. And the design for this had a complete steel wire-based rope, which was the first time they were ever thinking about a steel wire-based support system for this entire bridge. Just before the construction picked up, the person who designed it was in a routine inspection, and a ship came and crushed him, and he passed away. So the chief engineer who designed this passed away even before the construction began. And just when his son took over the project, he ended up suffering what we today know as bends, because they had to go under high pressure environments. And when he go and come out, you have a lot of nitrogen trapped into your body. And at that point, they weren't aware that it could have long-lasting effects. And he was completely paralyzed. His wife took over the project. And in many cases, he could not even communicate. He was paralyzed. So he used to tap on her arms. She used to decode that into signals and went about redefining what the engineering procedure was for this, and ultimately the Brooklyn Bridge was built. And today it stands over 100 years, and that's a symbol of how multiple failures that occurred did not result in that project getting stalled in between, but they managed to solve that. Now, why are these two stories of a 52 BCE and the 19th century bridge important in today's society? Because if you really go to the crux of what ISF is trying to do, which is change the mindset of individuals to understand there are many more opportunities that are present, and this is for the taking, and there is no need to go through a systemic way to figure out a particular job, a career, a stream. There are multiple opportunities that are there. And another big, point from those two stories are, if you have to put yourself, you are the Julius Caesar in your own story. On one side, you have, market, funding, access sort of challenges. On the other side, you have challenges of your expectation from society, expectation from your parents, where you want to go. You are exactly the Julius Caesar in your own lives, stuck between these two. But what you do in that space is truly going to define how people will recognize you in decades to come later. That's the same sort of story. You are the Roebling as well in your story, because there are going to be hundreds of challenges you're going to encounter when you start building your startup. Starting something is very easy, but the persistence of running it every day and waking up every moment and thinking about that requires a lot of commitment. You may lose your co-founder, you may lose zeal, there are things that may happen in your life that you have no control over. These things are going to come in, just like what happened to Roebling and the Brooklyn Bridge. But is that bridge going to get built? That's again up to you. So in these two stories, you are the main character in those stories when it's brought into your life. And one other big challenge with talks like this and listening from really eminent people who've achieved something in life is it kind of gives you a false sense of feeling that you have progressed just by listening to all these talks. What progress is what are you going to do after you listen to them, and not about what they said here, because it seems very inspiring. It seems like you're already feeling great about what they've been talking about. You need to ask yourself on your way back at least 3 questions. The first one is, what are you really willing to suffer for? Because if your answer is nothing, then I don't think entrepreneurship is for you. You should rather pack it up and leave. Because once you become a founder, there are going to be hundreds of questions you're going to get asked. People are going to depend on you. You need to become a lot more responsible to solve problems that you have no understanding what they are. But if your answer is you don't want to suffer anything, then you should pick a job and stay with it. And maybe be good at it. But entrepreneurship is definitely not for you. But that honesty you should have with yourself. The second question you need to ask yourself is, what am I lying to myself about? Because if you are in this for the money, I can tell you that's not going to come in easy. If you're looking for pride and brand equity and all of that, I can tell you wrong place. It's going to be a lot more struggle. You can take me, I've been running it for like 8 years now, and I can tell you it's not at all easy, even now. And also as someone, as a founder of a company, the most difficult questions only come to you. You never get the easy ones. Because if it was an easy problem that someone else could have solved, they would have solved it anyway. They wouldn't bring it up to you. If they're bringing to you, it's probably the worst of the problems that they couldn't solve that you tend to get. So that's the second question you need to ask. The third question, and if that is very important if you want to be in the entrepreneurship space, is what is that irreversible action that I need to do today that will help me come into this? Is it a prototype? Is it a pitch? Is it a first customer? Those questions are things that only you can answer and no one else, right? But if those 3 questions you are not convinced, maybe you're not yet ready for entrepreneurship. Perhaps you should still take some time to get there. So with that, I would leave you with, this Junicorn or an entrepreneur is a tag. What you really need to do is, in 5 years from now, if people have to refer back to you and say, okay, these people were in a Junicon batch year 25, but you know what? They never stopped. That is the feeling that you need to carry forward if you need to be really relevant. So I wish you all the very best in your journeys, in whatever journeys you are, and hopefully next time we meet not in an event, but perhaps in a boardroom or at a cap table where I could be investing in your firm. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for those inspirational words. I now request our Pro-Chancellor, sir, to address the gathering. I now request our Vice Chancellor to address the gathering.
So I think we started with good morning. We are already nearly good afternoon. But I am sure none of you have even been counting on the time, because the type of excellent words that we are hearing has been mind-boggling. It will be very difficult to name everybody who had already come and some of them left. Anyway, I would first like to, I think, once again, say Dr. Chowdhury, Dr. Professor has already left, Dr. Mahesh, Sri Sheshadri, Mr. Manish Jain, Mr. Jayavardhan Samwell, and all the other various industrialists and mentors who have come here, the students, the innovation team. My first word is, I'm partly speechless after hearing to all of this. I don't want to take too much of your time, but it has been truly mind-blowing listening to all. And I just want to say a few sentences and a couple of examples of saying how Dayananda Sagar University will be a willing partner as partly representing the host and possibly leading it in the official capacity. The whole world is changing, and from all that you have heard, I am sure the words that you must, and I'm sure you have noted down already, is that the pace of change is rapid. And at this change of pace, for things to happen, when knowledge life cycles, I don't mind repeating this, have literally come down to 60 or 36 months, depending on which domain you are talking. Product, process, systems, 24 to 12 to 6, or again, even Mr. Srikanth just now mentioned, even skill life cycles have come down to 12 to 6 months. So things are changing very fast, and even between Mr. Singh, Mr. Chowdhury and others, you have all clearly how that the world is no more interested in the degrees. Then why are you in the university? And what can the university do for you? That is a huge challenge. And as I, again, many companies are only looking at micro and nano credentials. But then, the other words you have heard is, you have to have audacious dreams. The audacious dreams have to be carried out with persistence. Just the audacious dream is not good enough. You need to work for it with persistence. And the knowledge life cycles have reduced, but new knowledge is also being created. You need to have the ability to system integrate that knowledge. How do you bring all this multidisciplinary knowledge together in an integrated way to deliver product, process, solution with critical thinking, creative thinking, analytical thinking, problem solving? These are the challenges. So we as a university, we are here, whether you're an entrepreneur, whether you're a student dreaming to do something, whether you're an established company, to help you and be a partner. Because see, as a knowledge is not for the marks, it's always for the ability to use it effectively. And again, the whole world, we don't have to repeat it. For 2,000 years, in the last 2,000 years, and again Professor KPJ Reddy said wonderful things, I'm sure it will all be ringing in your mind. For last 2,000 years, just for 10% of the time, we were global leaders. Only for 10%. 150 to 200 years, we have lost the way. But once again, we are going to be the global leaders. Like, I mean, say, Sir M. Vishwesharaya actually taught even the English how to bridge or build a barrier and say, water barrages to say drink water. And he was a true engineer. So he, again, as Professor Keddy said, again, he built it for scale. So, audacious thought, multidisciplinary integrated learning every step and leveraging them, and then dreaming big and building it for scale, but yet sustainability. And if I just want to stop with just a quick stories. Now sustainability, and again as maybe all of them, persistence and sustainability agree. And our word dharma, he said Sanatana dharma, but dharma itself means righteousness, virtue, justice, duty, respect. So the Sanatana dharma is essentially meaning eternal. How do you facilitate eternal living? Whether it is the animate, the inanimate, the rock, the water, the tree, the people. And so the whole world is only now waking up to sustainable development and ESG, but then that's what he said, the Sanatana Dharma always carried. And plus we were also the knowledge leaders, and this gap has come. We are once again in the era of knowledge economy, digitalization, IT, where AI is supposed to enable with the prompt engineering is nothing but prashna and tarka that starts from the first of the Vedas. Everywhere you will find that, or it's always, I mean, a student asking a question, or a professor asking, a rishi asking a question, and student responding, and both have created knowledge. That is where, I mean, Krishna and Shukla Yajurveda are examples for that. So I'll just stop here to say that the whole world is once again looking at India. And as the Prime Minister also says, we have once again the opportunity to become the Vishwa Guru that we were for the most part, and whole of even the developed world found its new geography looking for India. And now with the youth, it is possible. And it's always, I mean, the young, the senior people, as he mentioned about Bani and the VUCA world, I'll not explain. So we, the the baby boomers, the Gen Z, or the Gen X, and part of millennials are sort of the part of the VUCA world, whereas the younger generation, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, are on the Bani world. But the two can only meet at one point is when action is happening. That is where product, process, solution, experiential learning, new innovation, all of that has to happen. And Dayananda Sagar is creating a complete platform to support you on end-to-end, enabling this. I'll just take one more minute of your indulgence. You see, I'm sure even when Veda Vyasa had to write the Mahabharata, he knew that the other people couldn't write. And the thought and the process that he had to write, if somebody could do, it should be that young Ganesha. And again, the Ganesha was just like now we are talking of Twitter and all the new things. But Ganesha even then was also impatient. He said, if you stop in between and I have to stop writing, then I will not write for you. So therefore, Vyasa had to think so much to make sure, create new words that somewhere the speed at which Ganesha had to write, Ganesha had to now think and write maybe the spelling or the character. So the point is, the world has always looked at the youth, and for now the whole world is looking at Indian youth, and we, I think, are uniquely blessed to have this demographic dividend. This demographic dividend can only be leveraged when the industry, the academia, the government, the policy makers all come together to facilitate that. The Dayananda Sagar University is here to facilitate all of you, and I'm just giving 2 or 3 examples of how with students, I mean, people may or may not understand when we say this. India's first PICO satellite, I was involved in some other college, and the students won an award in Glasgow of a concept of a 1 kg satellite. And so that then 4 or 5 colleges joined together when IIT and Anna University with Dr. Kalam heading it could not do it. These 5 young college students, 5 college students joined together, and India's first PICO satellite was launched in 2010. Similarly, in some other, we were working with students. Students wanted to build a solar car, and it had also probabilities of, capabilities of self-driven driving. A first year assignment by 3rd year, a solar panel enabled though not self-driving, but to ensure that as and when it is traveling, I mean, the sun is good for a 3,000 kilometer rally. There was a pilot which would study the climate and say, oh, next 5 kilometers is either too sunny or cloudy. So if it is sunny, you go slowly. If it is cloudy, you go faster, because whole of the journey has to be done with solar energy. The car was built in India's first solar car from student activity. Today, I mean, 25 big MNCs supported it, and many of them have become entrepreneur. And just last week, Dayananda Sagar students participated in the national rocket and satellite launch and recovery. So, and all of the components made here. Rocket was launched, then from the rocket, a satellite was launched, the launch vehicle was recovered, the satellite also, its imagery is captured, and the satellite was also recovered. So, and all of this technology made in the campus and even tested multiple times before it goes to, and they won a national award. So why am I telling all the story is, from time immemorial, again, even if you seek Nobel laureates, it will be a senior professor and a young teacher working together winning Nobel prizes. So the world is truly the oyster of the youth. You will have to make a pearl, and you have heard wonderful people coming here and giving you wonderful ideas. And for this to happen, Dayananda Sagar University is available as a partner for the industry, for the student, because we are in the age of lifelong learners. We are all learners. Nobody is a teacher here. At the most, we are a facilitator or a possible career architect giving you some handholding. But finally, as Professor Reddy mentioned, you will have to be your own. That's why our path of moksha is also self. There is no one supporting. Therefore, once again, congratulations to all of you for just sitting through this session, because it is, I think, at least for me, a truly very invigorating and educating session. I'm sure you would have heard wonderful things, and I'm sure we'll be looking at many unicorns and junicorns and a lot more coming as the whole world is looking at India, and we'll all be 5 years from now itself celebrating many more product process technology, and wish you all the best. Thanks once again for having Dayananda Sagar University as part of the launcher, for the event in like Dubai. Have a great time, and we look forward to meeting you all once again with greater achievements to share. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring direction and leadership. I now invite Shri Mahesh Jain, Global Leader, Management Consulting, Infosys Finacle, to share his insights and thoughts. I now call upon Dr. Mahesh to share his insights on the view.
So good afternoon, everyone. I think you have heard a lot of inspiration from all the dignitaries here. I'm going to give you some of the facts, how Junicon has born, and the videos you'll see right now, how the previous versions has been done by ISF. And this will give you a chance how to participate in this Junicon competition also further. I request first the AV team to play a couple of videos before I begin my speech. Videos are here, right?
Stay a moment. All our walls are falling, and my heart is beating loud until I hit the ground. Will you stay around until I hit the ground?
We decided to take it to the next level. When you're leaving, can't escape the feeling. You got me spiraling down. If you hold me, maybe we can go all in, baby. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Get me high till I hit the ground. Find me in the clouds.
Here, actually, we received more than 1,500 applications across the India from 18 different states. The 2 weeks before, we have done a demo day in Hyderabad where all over 70 people have 70 ideas has pitched live in Hyderabad, and we are taking 40 plus ideas to Dubai in January 2026 for them to pitch in front of global investors, mentors, and whoever is going to give the market access. So I request here all the CXOs and CEOs also to mentor and choose one of these 40 plus startups or ideas so that they become a global leaders in future. And So this is the first cohort event which we have done in Austin, USA.
An event that lit the spark, but Unicorn is not just a name, it's a new identity for those who dare to think different. A movement for the dreamers, the doers, the disruptors, the ones who turn ideas into impact. And now it returns, bigger, bolder, with more unicorns than ever before, where innovators and investors collide, where visionaries from AI, agriculture, healthcare, climate action, space tech, and every frontier of possibility come together. Save the dates to experience the future itself, to meet the unicorns, to witness ideas that will change the world. January 10th and 11th, 2026. The City of the Future, Dubai. Unicorn Summit 2026. The future is waiting.
So requesting all the students who have great ideas to participate in our competition, if not for Dubai, for our next conference. And I request all the dignitaries also to start mentoring them. And before that, I would like to request the cohort 1 unicorns to come onto the stage and just give a 30-second glimpse what you have done. Cohort 1 unicorns, please. Quickly. Aishwarya, can you speak about your product? Yeah, Nayan.
So, hello all. So, I have a product where I collect electronic waste, broken devices, broken phones, laptops, other sort of.
Speak it.
So, how this So what happens is that children collect e-waste from schools and communities, and this e-waste goes to a formal recycler who recycles all of this stuff. And through this process, unicorns help me a lot, because without unicorns, I had a lot of struggle. And because of unicorns, I got many mentors, people give me market access as well. And make sure that I was perfect and seamless in making my company, I work very hard. Today, Engreen Tech is going better than ever, because in Engreen Tech, we collected 1 ton of e-waste, made 54 volunteers with hundreds of volunteers, and spread awareness about e-waste and why it's so toxic to many, many people as well. Thank you.
So yeah, good afternoon everyone. I'm Aishwarya, the founder of Protobots. So I'm right now focusing into assistive humanoid robot in healthcare sector that help you to navigate to different departments in a hospital, then generate QR code based token system, then has a 24/7 chatbot with online and offline features, and also she's also your emergency responder. So first of all, I would like to thank J.H. Chaudhary sir and the whole ISF team for helping us to scale our product. Like he has also been helping us to get some mentors, market access, and even funding. I thank the ISF and Unicorn for this. Thank you.
They created a humanoid robot, and today it is actually serving in few hospitals. From nothing to this point, in less than a year.
Yeah.
Kirti.
And one of the humanoid product is live in Confido Multipurpose Hospital, where it is located in Mysore Road. And we are also partnering, we are also trying to get a connect to global SAR as well as Apollo Hospital in future terms. Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Kirti Gowda HN, founder and CEO of Audibilize Foundation. We started a startup and as an NGO, Section 8 company for to help visually impaired people. In engineering days, I was working on a project, Vision Assistant Smart Cap. It basically helps visually impaired people to navigate from one place to another. It's specially built for to navigate them in Indian roads, to walk on the street paths, footpaths, and also it actively detects staircases, any obstacles in real time, and it will generate audio. Through earphones, they're gonna hear what obstacle it detects. And I come from a rural Bangalore, Bangalore North Taluk, son of a farmer. Today I have a startup company and I run. I was a founder and CEO. I especially thank JS sir for this great opportunity, where I pitched my project in USA, and also I'm pitching in this project, the next version of this project in Dubai. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kirti. These are the sample examples how the unicorns can be converted into the leaders for tomorrow, right? So every unicorns are there in you. Please start thinking like this and become a leaders for future. Now, we'll exchange an MOU between ISF and an organization. I request Bharat to come onto the stage. This MOU is to to increase our communication through WhatsApp with various stakeholders across India, across the world, be it unicorns, be it mentors, whatever it is. So requesting, I request Mr. Bharat to explain about this MOU. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all present here. Thank you, Jay sir. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Mahesh, and thanks to ISF. This MOU is nothing but Pace Wisdom Solutions. We are a digital transformation product engineering company building a lot of technology across the globe. We are just architecting few tech-driven approaches to ISF, and that's how we are partnering with them to build and take a couple of tech calls to ensure and enrich the experience of the people attending the event and people being part of ISF throughout the year and few other communication channels. That's what this MOU is all about. But I just want to mention one more thing, because I know that many of them have spoken a lot. I'm sure you know many celebrities in Bollywood and Hollywood, and you don't know about, many of them still don't know about the man sitting right there. That's Mr. J.H. Chaudhary. Okay, if you all have really seen somebody very struggling and being successful, he's a thorough example. If you all have known the word called information technology in India, he's a Pitamaha for IT in India. His efforts has gone to governments to convince, to invest in IT in the 80s, and today we are reaping the result, and that is how he was a visionary. And you can see in a podcast called An Episode with J.H. Chaudhary in YouTube, you'll be able to understand how he created a high-tech city of Hyderabad. And he also was a successful entrepreneur, not just as a government bureaucrat. He was a successful entrepreneur, ensuring that he sold his company to NVIDIA. Okay, it was a very big achievement. Many of them have not spoken about that. He has done many things, and one of his largest order in the early iPods, if you know, carried his chip, which is called Portal Player, and that call was made to him directly from Steve Jobs. Okay, that is Mr. Chaudhary. So you need to watch the podcast. You really get inspired, and you will also look forward to become a successful entrepreneur. So thank you for being an inspiration to guys like us. Thank you, Chaudhary sir. So this is all the MOU all about. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Mahesh.
Please exchange. Yeah,
Give them a big round of applause, guys.
So now I request Manish Jain, the global leader, management consulting, Infosys Finacle, to release his book where he authored a book, Ecosystem Banking. Mr. Manish Jain, please, first you can speak few words about your book. Mr. Manish.
I'll be very brief, and what I can say, whatever you have heard, but it's all about ecosystem. So when I wrote this book about ecosystem banking, the idea came from a way back in 1992 when Professor Pathak from IIT Mumbai, he said how the payments to be done in India and what can be done in India. In 1992, there was no mobile or hardly, I think it is 8 rupees for a missed call, for a one call, right? So people used to do a missed call. At that time when the internet was not there, mobile was not there, Professor Pathak said, a bhaji wali in Jumri Talaya can send an electronic payment sitting at her own place. That was a vision. That time no mobile, no internet. And today, after 20 years, we called it as a UPI, right? So as Professor said, the abundance, the principles of abundance and principles of scarcity. So don't look at scarcity, look at always what is abundant, right? And today, if you look at the eKYC in India, Aadhaar, UPI and eKYC, every doorstep and every village, the bank account can be opened in the ecosystem at the lowest cost in the world, and the entire direct transfer happens to their bank account. That creates the entire economy, and look at the economic benefit that has come out of that. So that's the power of ecosystem. Banking is not happening in a bank, but it's happening in the ecosystem. And that was the whole idea of writing this book in terms of what can be done in the ecosystem. But today what you see is all about the ecosystem, right? Everybody comes from a different background, but comes to the same thing in terms of abundance. The mindset they talked about is principles of abundance, and the entire ecosystem can create a value. And as Professor said, 3 trillion, where is the scarcity? People talk about you get into a startup or enterprise, there is no money, and how do you do that? It's all about idea, your power, and that needs to be done. So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your insights and valuable comments. We now present the centerpiece of today's summit, the panel discussion on rural youth entrepreneurship, opportunities and innovation pathways. And to guide this powerful discussion, I invite our moderator, Dr. Savita Rani M. Over to you, ma'am.
It's in fact my privilege and honor to moderate today's high-impact panel discussion on a theme that is truly central to India's future: rural youth entrepreneurship, opportunities, challenges, and innovation pathways. India's villages have always been the heartbeat of our nation. With the right ecosystem, mentorship, innovation platforms, and digital access, rural youth can transform into powerful entrepreneurs and job creators. Today's discussion brings together exceptional leaders from industry and academia to explore how we can unlock the potential. I know that now it is at 1:15 and it's a lunchtime, but we try to make the discussion as interesting as possible. Good to go? Yeah? Yes? Okay. So, coming to the panelist, allow me to introduce the panelist, the distinguished panelist. We have with us Professor Dr. B.S. Satyanarayana, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dayananda Sagar University. Those who are not participating in the panel discussion, you can sit at the front, please. And we have with us Professor Dr. Prakash, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dayananda Sagar University. Dr. J. Chaudhary, sir, you have to be here. Founder and Chairman, Indian Startup Foundation. Jayavardhana Sambu, Co-founder and CEO, Curltech. Jayavardhana. Please come. Professor KPG Reddy, retired Professor ISC. And finally, Manish Jain, Global Leader, Infosys. All the 6 dignitaries, please stay back for the panel discussion. The rest, you can sit in the front. Hello, now let us start the panel discussion. We are going to start from our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Satyanarayana, sir. Please, students are running. Please, sir, please start immediately, sir. Please, I know that.
I think maybe we convert it into a Q&A. Anyway, we have already spoken quite a bit. So we would be happy to take questions and any of us can answer. It's a panel discussion because I mean, it's a time and you have all been very patient. So we would want to hear from all that you have heard.
My dear student friends, I'll give a choice to you. You want to have an interactive session, that is one idea, we'll go ahead with that. Or you want to have kind of a rapid fire session for all the panelists because you know that they are all legends and they have got their own success recipes and you want to know more about their professional life and personal life. Which one can we do? Can we do a rapid fire or how it is? Or do you have any questions? Professor, sir, you please share your insights on rural entrepreneurship, sir. 1 or 2 sentences, sir. Later on, that's how we can ignite them.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know you have all been here listening very patiently. Many things were exciting, but still there is a saturation level to what one can listen. So I can understand the slide of hesitancy. But all I want to say is, as I said in the beginning, India is going to transform from a 4 trillion economy in 77 years to 32 trillion in next 22 years. Eightfold growth. And the world at the same time is going from 67 or 65 trillion to 120 or 130 trillion, just doubling. For this to happen, India has to transform, more people have to be innovative, more people have to be entrepreneurial, and therefore all of us have to work together. That's why we are here. And just one of the surveys says in FMCG sector alone, there is going, by 2030, the Indian market is going to be 6 trillion. The whole country is today 4 trillion. In 5 years, 6 trillion. But about 40% is the city, 60% is the rural economy. That's why I think, say, Mahatma Gandhi already rightly said even before independence that in real investment, rural investment is the key for India to become a prosperous nation. Or for example, Ratan Tata said that rural investment is the bridge between tradition and progress. Or if you come to latest Narayana Murthy, he has also said rural investment is not charity, but actually it is smart investment. So the point I just want to convey in this next few seconds is that rest, we would want we hear from all of you. Every one of you come from different domains of society. You are seeing your environment, and all product and process need not be even go global. It can be local. As he rightly said, we want to go from local to global. That's the key. But the product done locally should be of the highest order that it can go global. But even a local economy in India, because India is already 1.5 trillion, maybe going to 1.55 trillion size of a capacity. So it is even each city in India is bigger than most of the top 10 innovative countries in the world. So the market you can address with rural innovation, product, process development, or just service delivery in your local area could be mind-blowing. So all that we want to convey here is that you just need to open up your eyes and look for how do you create what is the abundance available, as all have said in the morning, and you look for this opportunity. Every one of you can be an innovator, an entrepreneur, and you could be creating millions of dollars and also doing it in a very sustainable way when you do it locally, because all of the sustainable development, ESG, is all about how to do it sustainably. If you can deliver something locally, it's a great opportunity. And the university, as I said, is creating from AI to AR, VR to digital, twinning, cyber security, advanced manufacturing to semiconductor facilities for you to do. Every semester you can dream, use your dream as an assignment or project linking your subject, and by the time you leave your degree in 4 years, you could possibly have a complete product process solution along with business capability, working with engineering, medical, life science, pharma, physiotherapy, nursing. So all I want to say and conclude is that if nothing, out of the 6 trillion FMCG alone, when India goes to 32 trillion, it means it's a huge, huge, huge market, never even imagined. And so if anything can limit us, it's just our imagination. Otherwise, sky is the limit, and especially even rural entrepreneurial capability for a sustainable India. We wish you all the best. I'll stop here.
Thank you, sir. Dr. J, what is your thought process on this?
I have few suggestions to the Pro-Vice Chancellor and also the Chancellor, Vice Chancellor. See, time is very, very important these days. Any program if ISF is bringing to university, I request no introductions, no facilitations. Let us not waste time in any of those things. We want to spend more time with the students. Yeah. I want to mingle with them. If they have got any idea, I want to mentor them, nurture them, see that they come out of that shell. So next time when I want to be in university, I want to spend majority of my time with the students rather than giving bhashans on the stage.
Mr. Mahesh Jain, from Management Consulting Infosys, what is your thought process, please?
See, focus on doing certain things and do it yourself. Don't get into rat race and don't get into number game and all those things in terms of CGPA and all. That is not. Look at, understand, go deeper into that. But that's where opportunities are.
So, Mr. Jayavardhan Sambu, co-founder and CEO Caltech, what is your thought process? Can you just share some insights?
I've already given most of the things that I was speaking about in my talk, but as a quick one, my background was in mechanical engineering. I specialized in that, I worked for a brief while with the Prithvi missile program that was being designed as well as a mechanical engineer. Then I moved on, and today I head a AI R&D research center for a commodity trading firm, as well as run Curltech, which is completely into AI and robotics. So your degree gives you a framework, it gives you an ability to think, but the possibilities are endless ahead of you. So don't limit yourself to what you've been working on, because there's a lot more opportunities ahead of you. Thank you.
Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Prakash Sari, your insights, kindly share.
Uh, if you want to become an entrepreneur, every Indian has this fear among them, because the investment is going on, and if I fail, my family will get into the problem. This is a fear. Let me tell you, dear students, and we think of if that innovation fails. Innovative capabilities we as Indians genetically carry. We genetically carry innovative capabilities. If you go back before Mughals invaded us, after that British invaded us, my complete education system was designed to build entrepreneurships and innovators. Unfortunately, being in academic fraternity, I still take this very bold step to announce this, that my education system actually was designed post-independence for clerks. Okay, we never designed for innovators. Now the game is getting changed. You can take risks. Okay, kindly open up this and trust me, openly telling AI is going to disrupt each and every sector, and Sir Chaudhary Sirji was actually telling that a lot of jobs is going to out. What is the only alternative left is for us to become entrepreneurships. And trust me, what solution works in US may not work for India, and may not work, which works for Bangalore may not work for any rural part of the country. So we need to really think out of box, move out of the mindset of that I want to chase. Infosys has come, Accenture has come, Cognizant has come, all these mass recruiting companies where they used to recruit around 200, 300 numbers, the days have completely gone today. No more. My placement officer also will not be very difficult to place you people now. The game is getting changed. So my humble submission to all is that think of becoming entrepreneurship, see how can I really enable the rural India. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prakash sir. My dear friends, do you have any questions?
No, I just want to
specific
add,
to any person?
whatever Pro VC just now mentioned, it's an entrepreneurship mindset. If you want, Jay Everton also mentioned, whoever wants to become entrepreneur, there is definitely the journey. But if you want to work in any startup or any big companies these days, you need to have that entrepreneur mindset, right? Today, your Pro VC was mentioning, we got techno coolie mindset, the clerical mindset. That will not get you any job unless you have the entrepreneur mindset, where you think like an entrepreneur, think like an innovator, think like a disruptor. Then you have a job, or you probably can create your own enterprise using your colleagues, using your professors. You've got excellent opportunities within this university, great labs. I have seen the video. I think you should take advantage of that. We are all there to support you and see whatever ideas you have. Definitely we will bring all the corporate. See that you are successful, because your success is country success. Okay?
Thank you, Dr. J. My dear friends, now let us go for Q&A session. We are going to open a house for Q&A session. If you have got any queries, please go ahead. We can entertain two best questions, please. Yeah, please. Mike, please pass on the mic to him. You can introduce yourself, half a second, and come to the track, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Lake Rathod. I am from robotics AI background. So I wanted to know how to choose a mentor, because due to the diversification, there are so many mentors. So how to choose the right one?
Good question. You need to approach, we have you visited our website, ISF website?
This is the first time I just heard
Yeah, you go to our website. When you open the website, there is a 1 hour mentor. There are a lot of 1 hour mentors across the globe. They're ready to take you as a mentee, but you need to submit what area you need a mentor. Then automatically it will connect you to the right mentor, then you can choose your mentor.
Thank you, sir.
Any question? Yeah, please.
So, hello sir, myself Shreyas and I am from CSE background. Sir, I have an idea regarding the domain of bio and healthcare, but I don't know how to pitch it and I don't know how to take it further. I want to make it as a startup or something like that, research based, but I'm struggling to do it. So, what are all the steps or how can I do, sir?
What is your age now?
Myself 19, sir.
Yeah, say anybody less than 25 years age, they are eligible to apply for our Junicorn competition. And the next Junicorn conference is going to be in Vietnam. Right now we are already closed for Dubai. So you can start submitting your whatever you have idea in healthcare, biosciences, whatever you have, submit it to our, you go to our ISF website and submit your idea, and our people, jury will assess this thing. Maybe for the next conference in Vietnam, maybe they will select you if you are eligible in that category.
Okay, sir. Sir, is any prototype required for that?
I think he said first idea.
Okay.
And anyway, I'll also, the other point I want to answer is, see, in the university now we have created a small email called Tech Innovate. Whether you are a teacher, whether you are a student or your friend has an idea, you want to know what the university can help or how you can incubate. We also have two incubation centers. We have done about 200 companies, but here with we'll be partnering with them. They give us the whole world as a mentoring platform for us. So we will immediately be able to get back to you, whether you are a student or faculty or even a staff, as to what is available, what all can be done. You say, even if it is a half-baked idea, I always say, as Socrates said, if you ask a question, you're a fool for a minute, but if not, you're a fool forever. So don't hesitate. I mean, that's why I said Prashna Tarka, and all of them have said, be audacious. So the university has now created this platform which will help you system integrate or facilitate research, or take, whether it's economics, business plan, product process development, manufacturing, because we are creating end-to-end from TRL 1 to 9 along with agentic AI to sustainability and circularity parameters built in for any product process. So we'll circulate that email. It's just techinnovate@dsu.edu.in. That is the in-house. But what they bring is a true global platform. So I am sure it's up to you to do whatever you want. But as a university, again, within our limited means, we'll be able to help anybody. And soon all your activities could be part of your assignment. So you work over 3 to 4 years and build it, and then with a better data, go abroad.
I just want to, what is your name you said?
Shreyas, sir.
Yeah, what I suggest, you catch hold of Jayavardhan, and if you can convince him, I'll still consider you to taking you to Dubai, but you have to convince him. If you are selected, he's a jury for your startup. If Jayavardhan says it's a good startup which can be taken to Dubai, then we will definitely, at our expenditure, we will take you to Dubai, and you can pitch to the global investors and CEOs, CXOs who are coming to Dubai as an exception. Though we are closed today, but since the Dayananda Sagar University has given us this opportunity in all these facilities and all that, as an exception, I will take you to Dubai, provided you convince him.
Sure, sir, definitely.
Thank you,
One
sir.
last point.
One last
all
question.
Student, now just a second. Just one point
Yes,
is that, see, whatever aspect of discover, define, and development you want in any product area, any space, the university wants to facilitate you. And so you please write to this techinnovate@dsu.edu.in. And then once it is ready, I think you have a far bigger platform, as he says. Thank you.
Okay, any more questions?
One last question, yeah.
Namaskaram everyone. I'll just on behalf of Jay sir, I'm his Shishya, I'll take that question. How do you find a mentor? Since I see Jay sir as my guru, I could mirror something in him that I wanted, which is purpose. And we had another professor speak to us. He was so good where slowly he started his speech and then elevated to $1 trillion fund that I was blown away. I walked out when he walked out and I told him, sir, I was blown away, and I took his number. So is there anything in the mentors that they say on the stage that you would like to mirror? That's how you find your mentor. Once that spark comes, like the Bharat Ratna sir here, like I'm blown away. Like he's so quiet, he's so humble. Even with the stature that he has, he's so receptive. I would love to talk to him. And from there, my journey starts. And once I fall in love with them, I call them my guru. So my only introduction here is I'm JS's Sishya. And the other question that you were trying to say, what Sir was trying to say is Junicorns is a platform. And Sir was a speaker at the United Nations where we had so many great leaders sign up for the 1 hour program. Where someone like you, idea stage, you need a mentor. How do you convert this into so much static energy in your mind? Can we convert into kinetic energy? So you sign up there. From there, you'll understand whom to speak to, and they will help you out. And these are who's who of the planet trying to give their 1 hour to you guys. So check it out. It's on the Junicorns website. Namaskar.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And another thing, PSR has invested already in several startups. He himself is a mentor. Catch hold of him.
So thank you so much. And I know that how difficult it is to somebody to hold during the lunch break, because there is a mismatch between Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. I know you are hungry, but before we conclude, we are going to have a very, very interesting session. Now we'll be having a rapid fire questions. We have reached a fun and a very energetic segment of our panel discussion, the rapid fire round. This is where we ask our esteemed panelists a series of quick questions, and we will get their honest and very spontaneous and sometimes humorous answers as well. Think of it as a lighting insight into their thoughts, experiences, and personalities. And instructions to the panelists, keep your answers very short, sir. Probably one sentence or one word. And don't overthink, because spontaneity is a fun party here. And half a second is enough for you to answer. Now let's go ahead with our Dr. J. Chaudhary, sir. Sir, please come and sit here, sir. You all legendary, a walking encyclopedia, and people want to know the recipe of success from your own life, both in personal life and professional life. Sir, it's only half a second, sir. If you don't give an answer, I'll move to the next question. Okay. So what's the biggest opportunity for rural entrepreneurship in India today?
Fantastic.
Sir, how can corporates effectively support rural innovators, sir?
Work with ISF.
What's the single most important skill a young entrepreneur must have?
Entrepreneurship ideas.
How do you balance risk-taking and long-term sustainability in startups, sir?
It's all about your will. Where there is a will, there is a way.
Which emerging technology has the potential to disrupt rural business fast?
The rural, lot of problems are there. Every problem is a startup opportunity.
What's the key leadership quality that defines successful founders, sir?
The will to do, will to succeed, then you'll definitely create your own success track.
Fantastic. What common mistake do first-time entrepreneurs make? What common mistake do first-time entrepreneurs make?
The fear of failure. A lot of people, whether I'll fail or pass, that fear, you should get rid of the fear.
Sir, how should startups scale without losing their core values? Core values
are very important. Without core values, better not to do any startup.
So what one policy change would accelerate rural entrepreneurship? What one policy change would accelerate rural entrepreneurship?
Everybody should identify, there should be a process by Government of India or state governments to identify those gems in the rural area, and they can be mentored and they can create jobs in the local areas.
How do you measure success beyond profit, sir?
No answer.
Sir, what inspired you to start the India Startup Foundation, sir?
Because many startups were failing in the early stage. I want to mentor them, see that they are successful.
A mentor or a leader who shaped your entrepreneurial journey, sir?
Abdul Kalam.
One challenge you faced early that transformed you?
I don't know, there are many challenges, but you said half a second.
Yeah. How do you personally stay motivated during setbacks, sir?
The people, young people, they motivate me to stay, even at 71 years old. They motivate me, they recharge my batteries.
One personal habit that contributes most of your success?
I don't know. See, be humble, walk on the ground. These are the things which I follow.
If you could launch a startup in any industry tomorrow, what would it be?
There are many. There are many. So the list is big, but I can share with some of my unicorns.
Coffee or tea while brainstorming ideas? Coffee or tea while brainstorming ideas? Coffee or tea? It's a fun question.
Coffee.
One book or movie that influenced your thinking as an entrepreneur?
Miss Amma.
If you're not into entrepreneurship, what you would have been today?
Farmer.
Wow. Describe your journey as an entrepreneur in one single word, sir.
It's challenging, but I really enjoyed.
Thank you. Big round of applause to Dr. J. Now let's move on to Jayavardhan Sambo, co-founder and CEO, Calltech, young entrepreneur and tech innovator. Jayavardhan. You have to give us another 10 minutes. It's very interesting, please. Please, please. What is the biggest challenge rural youth face in technology entrepreneurship?
Mentorship, access to mentorship.
How do you identify a scalable idea in startup?
I think the market size.
Which technology trend should young entrepreneurs focus on first?
You pick any, technology is not the most important thing, it's the problem.
What is the most critical leadership skill for a tech founder?
Critical thinking,
How do you handle failure and pivot effectively?
develop a entrepreneurial mindset,
What's the key to building a motivated startup team?
grounded to your values.
How do you balance innovation and practical execution?
I don't think you have to balance it. Again, it's down to how you want to drive it individually.
One mistake early stage founders should avoid.
I mean, not focusing on one thing.
How can startups contribute meaningfully to rural development?
Startups are an amazing way to contribute to rural development. There are multiple ways they can.
What is your vision for technology's impact on India's rural economy?
It's massive.
What motivated you to become an entrepreneur at a very young age?
I decided if I was doing multiple things to other organizations, why shouldn't I do it for myself?
A mentor who had the biggest influence on your journey?
Biggest?
A mentor who had the biggest influence on your journey?
Definitely Jay Chaudhary.
One personal moment that defines your entrepreneurial mindset?
I had to pitch to someone in a really, really big forum and challenge them on their understanding of their own industry, and I made it happen.
How do you manage stress during high pressure phases?
Very difficult. You can't.
One personal habit that keeps you productive daily?
Time management.
Now the fun part, if you could start a company in any industry tomorrow, what would it be?
Quantum.
Coffee, tea, or energy drinks for coding sessions?
Coffee.
One gadget or app you can't live without? Next question, time up. If you are not an entrepreneur, what you would have been today?
I would have done something on my own for sure. There is no other way I can think of.
Describe your startup journey in one single word.
Fascinating.
Thank you so much, Jayavardhan. Thank you. Big round of applause. Now we are going to move to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Satyanarayana sir. He's a walking encyclopedia. He's a university by himself. Now let's go ahead with that. Sir, are you ready, sir? Good to go, sir? So one word that
You
defines...
will not, I mean, all the answers, please remember you have to forget immediately. They are not applicable to you.
Sir, one word that defines today's students. With your legendary experience of 3.5 decades.
Invigorating.
What is the biggest challenge in making students industry ready?
I mean, I think if we can remove the examination system, they will become industry ready the moment I bring in project-based learning.
Wow, fantastic. Fantastic. And it is also true, right? How can universities foster innovation and entrepreneurship effectively?
To simple multidisciplinary immersive project-based learning every semester and formative assessment.
What is the most important quality? Very fantastic answers he is giving. What is the most important quality of a transformational academic leader?
Willing to listen.
How do you balance academic excellence with the practical exposure for students?
No, that's the project-based learning, working with industry and in the real life society should bring them together.
One initiative at DSU that has created maximum impact.
I think we are in the process of creating, as we are bringing in AI, AR, VR, digital twinning, all the other labs. I mean, from manufacturing end-to-end materials to manufacturing. I think that will make a huge difference for their experience.
How can universities contribute to rural development and entrepreneurship?
I think we have to solve all the problems around us rather than blindly looking at somebody else's requirements. So everybody, if they can look at what is their problem in their home, in their surrounding and find a solution, then we'll, and as we said, India is the largest market, more than 60% still live in the rural area. So it's unlimited opportunity.
Which emerging technology should universities focus on for future leaders?
No, we are in a multidisciplinary world. Every technology is as important as the world, but I would say material science is the key to sustainable living.
How do you measure the success of leadership initiatives at DSU?
I mean, anywhere, proof is in the proof of the pudding is in the eating. So outcomes have to happen. If our students become entrepreneurs and global leaders in line with our vision of excellence, that will be the proof.
One strategic change you would implement in higher education today?
As I said in the very beginning, the key is our compliance agencies have to go, examination needs to go, and we have to bring in complete project-based learning and link students' passion and teachers' research in an integrated way in every class.
Fantastic. What inspired you to pursue a career in academia, sir?
Well, I wanted to be in the army. I just failed. I mean, on Air Force, Defense, and Navy, after qualifying, failed in the medical test. Somewhere they said I have heart murmur, somewhere they said I'll have spondylitis, somewhere else they said I'm just too gross underweight. I had to be about 67, I was 41. So they said, therefore I then ended up with my other passion of learning. So learning, whether it's teaching, research, it doesn't matter.
A mentor or a role model who shaped your leadership style?
I think Sir Vishwesvaraya and G.D. Naidu.
One memorable student interaction that impacted you deeply?
Sorry?
One memorable student interaction that impacted you deeply?
I think every time we get a question from a student, we just understand how much ignorant we are. And so it's every day a fascination. That's why being in academics is a wonderful job.
How do you stay motivated during challenging periods?
Sorry?
How do you stay motivated during challenging periods?
I think, as everybody mentioned, if we love what we are doing, then challenges are irrelevant.
Today you are a very successful leader. A personal habit that contributes to your leadership success?
Reading.
So one word to describe DSU in your view, sir.
The next generation university for the world.
Tea, coffee, or something else? Fantastic. Tea, coffee, or something else while working long hours? If you are not into academia, what career you would have pursued?
Well, I mean, there are so many passions, but I mean, life, we have just taken life as it came along. But as I said, I do like teaching, maybe acting.
A favorite book or a quote that inspires your work, sir? A favorite book or a quote that inspires your work?
I think Made in Japan by Akio Murata.
Describe your journey as a Vice Chancellor in one single word, sir.
Sorry?
Describe your journey as a Vice Chancellor in one single word.
Invigorating and exceptional learning opportunities.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. Big round of applause to sir. And finally, we are going to have Professor Dr. Prakash, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor. Sir, please come, sir. Our evergreen and charming Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prakash, sir. Sir, good to go, sir?
Yeah.
One skill every faculty member must develop to stay relevant.
Lifelong learning.
How can universities ensure students are industry ready?
Develop your skills.
What is the biggest challenge in the higher education today?
Examination.
How do you balance teaching excellence with administrative responsibilities? How do you balance teaching excellence with administrative responsibilities?
That's a big challenge because when we get into administrative, we lose a lot of technology stuffs. But still, I'm successful in managing both the things.
Which DSU initiative has most positively impacted students?
Amazingly, we want to tell you that we have taken AI first approach for all the things what we do in the university. It is not just about teaching learning process or examination process or even the smart campus what we are doing. In next 1 year, you will see DSU will be AI first ready.
What leadership quality do you value most in faculty and staff?
Listen to everybody, be the people, be on the ground, be humble as you grow.
How should universities foster innovation and entrepreneurship among students?
We are going to cut up completely an ecosystem will be created for the people to really ask the vision of Vice Chancellor and Pro Chancellor that we want to set up the complete ecosystem with AI fabric. Students can actually go and access all the resources to build the applications instantly. That's what we are going to do.
What emerging trend in education excites you most?
What education?
What emerging trend in education excites you most?
The disruption of AI.
How do you measure success in academic leadership?
By chance I came to this profession, but I see I've grown up with this, enjoying this profession.
One reform you would implement in Indian higher education?
I feel that it should be a formative assessment, scenario-based formative assessment, and stop all your summative assessment. Close all the examination process, null and void.
Almost 3.5 decades you are in the field of academia, and what inspired you to join academia, sir?
I was a corporate trainer with one of the best company. Then I moved to academia. What really passionated me is about the learning and the enjoyment I learned with the student community.
A mentor or a role model who shaped your career?
My sister was a great motivator for me.
Fantastic. One personal moment with students that touched you deeply. One personal moment with the students that touched you deeply.
There are plenty of cases for me. I think I'm blessed to become, literally I realized I'm blessed to be a teacher because whenever I've traveled, many students have come and fell to my feet that, sir, you've transformed my life. Being close with the students, plenty of students have transformed. That's the satisfaction what I get, plenty of them.
How do you stay motivated during challenging times?
Don't fear for the challenge. Don't fear. That's how.
One personal habit that contributes most of to your leadership success.
Be calm. Don't get tense. Be humble as much as possible.
Last fun part, if not in academia, what career path you would have chosen?
I would have been the entrepreneur. I was an failed entrepreneur, moved to academia. So I wish to be a successful entrepreneur.
Tea, coffee or juice or what else while working long hours?
Good hot water.
One book or quote that inspires you daily. One book or quote that inspires you daily.
Bhagavad Gita, none other than this.
Fantastic, fantastic. Bhagavad Gita. So Bhagavad Gita is one thing. Gita has got answers for every question. If you do not read Gita, it is really a loss for us. Everybody should read Gita. And one word your students would use to describe you, sir.
To describe me?
Yeah.
They should tell this.
Okay, next question.
I'm accessible to everyone. That's a big thing what I have achieved. Anyone can walk into my chamber and ask for any questions. That's what I feel.
Sir, describe your journey as a pro vice chancellor in one single word, sir.
Keeping the pace with the changes that's happening in the world.
Thank you, Dr. Prakash, sir. A big round of applause to Dr. Prakash, sir. My dear friends, this was one fun session, but there is so much to learn. Because when you see all these people, they are a walking encyclopedia. They are the university by themselves. But to come to this extent, they have given their life, they have given their sweat, blood, and tears. So why I'm saying is, when I see Gen Z, when I make an analysis, I found that everybody wants to become stars overnight. You can become stars, that is in the world of fantasy, but otherwise hard work, homework, network is very, very important to achieve. With this, I say this, it's not only you preparing for university. University, you are going to be here for 4 years. You need to be in universe for lifetime. So while preparing for university, please prepare for universe. It is only one life and one chance to live. So please find out your dreams and achieve your dreams. Have a king-size dreams. Thank you so much. Next is, we are going to have a vote of thanks by Pro Vice Chancellors.
I request all the Unicorn team to come on the stage for a group photo. All Unicorn team. Unicorn and Unicorn mentors on the stage. Guys, please be seated.
Thank you everyone. Thanks to Chaudhry Garu sir for making this happen here. Thanks to completely the team of GTF for having this big round of applause for them. Thanks to patiently listening all my students. I know that you are very hungry. Please move off now. Thank you so much.